Okay, so this is what we're building today. This is the Freya. This is the box that it comes in. So to give you guys a walkthrough of my unboxing experience, it was a huge box. I opened it, and inside was a brown box. And then I opened it, and it was this white box. So it was a box within a box within a box. But yeah, so this is the box that it comes in, and then it's like you open it like this, right? And then there's the case. So I'll show you guys that again. So basically you open it like this, right? So here is the case. Not everything is in this case, however. So if you look at this box, on the side is actually a compartment, a drawer right here. And then you could slide this out. And this is actually where all your extra parts are. So this is like the PCB that I need. Case screws. Here's the plate. Pour on dampeners. 4 key clusters, slider. So we'll need all of these. 5 macro keys. So these I'll put out. I mean, I guess we'll keep this out since I have 1 plate. And then we'll just put this back in like that. Close this. Is that a Stargate? Is that what this design reminds you of? It's the box. Let me make sure there's nothing else inside of here. Okay, no. Let's just go. I'm alive. Yeah, barely. Okay, so here we have this. Okay, so these are latched. So I did open this already, make sure everything was good. So here they give you the stabilizers. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but there is a gold and white theme that's occurring here on all the packaging. Yeah, this is the Freya upcoming board. I think this is the close to it. So in here we have the batteries, we have a cable. Here it uses buttons. It's not like a Velcro. This is a nice velvet cloth. And this is the board that we're going to be building today. Ooh. Cool. How much does this joint retail for? So let me see. The product page is, if you do exclamation point build, let's see. Back with the Freya. I don't know if they put the pricing yet. Oh, they have. Okay, so pricing, it will start from $399 to... Oh, okay, wait, sorry. So there's 3 different kinds. So the Freya will start from $329 to $379.99, so $380. There's a Freya Ultra, which starts from $399.99, so $400 to $450. And then you have the collaboration editions, which are the very like super special ones. And those go for $480 to $490. Right? So that is the pricing. Let me put this case down. You know, I actually have a very large desk. but I'm surrounded by artisans that I don't really I don't have as much space as I think I have. Okay. What does the back look like? Give me a sec. Okay. This is what the back looks like. Whoa. So it's a mirror back. Good thing I didn't flash myself. It's like the Amex Platinum of keyboards, yeah, basically. Okay, so essentially there's going to be different colors. So most of them are going to be anodized, but you have white, which is electrophoresis, and then that's the only one. Everything else is anodized, so you have white, you have silver, burgundy, pink, lavender, violet, pine, navy, black, and ice blue. So total of 10 colors. This one is the... Oh, hold on. Pine. I'm guessing pine is similar to like a green, but I can double check. But yeah, this is the pink colorway. A dark green, yeah. So there's an IC that you can fill out, but it looks like for the ultra colors that they're showcasing, there's a Tiffany blue, a purple, it's like a deep purple. There's gonna be a beige, a champagne gold, a cream potentially. But if you are interested in one of these, they do have an IC form for like the colors. But yeah, this is the pink. I asked for either the pink or for the ice blue, and I got the pink. But as you can see, it is a oh boy. Sorry. I'm like trying not to like cough. I've had it. I hope you're feeling better. Thanks. I am. So this is a 68% layout, but as you can see, there is a knob so this is interesting, right? Because this is circular, but it's a touchscreen knob, right? And then here you have a left-hand slider, and then here it's you can swap this badge, and then if you look at the side, it looks like a wing. So I would say what makes this like really unique is, so we've seen this interchangeable badge before, right? But I don't think I've ever seen a touchscreen knob before. And this is a slider. So we've seen a slider, but I haven't seen it as like a separate component before. Icky Pro, yeah. Wait, Icky Pro had a touchscreen knob or with a badge? Yeah, we're building a Freya. Yay Friday stream, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, the Icky did have, yes, Icky had this badge. So we've seen this before, but this is brand new. This is a touchscreen knob. Right. I know the refresh rate. Yeah, so they told me a couple different things. Do, 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 do. So basically, so they know that the screen is like the refresh rate is like a little low, so they're working on that right now. So some changes. I don't know the exact specs, but if you've watched other content creators build it, I think they're aware of like the issues with this, but they're working on it. It says the app to change it and the firmware are being upgraded. They didn't tell me exactly to what, but the refresh rate of what I have is unoptimized, but hopefully after like upgrading the firmware it will be optimized, but I don't know the exact specs. Let me see. And it's rough because right now with the beta app it only works for Android, but I don't have Android. Okay, so the resolution they say is the image refresh time is 42 to 51 ms. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying it should be. But they said that right now the app I need to use Android, but once they release it, Apple will work, or yeah. But since I have an iPhone, I might not be able to change it. I do have my old Android, but yeah, you do have to use their native app to change it. But aside from that, let's look at the board. So here's the top. So 68%. You do have a separate arrows. This is for the slider, your touchscreen knob, your badge. I don't know if you can see this, but look, these like little, the edges are silver. Oh, that's neat. I saw this with the Zoom 98 and I really liked it because it almost looks like shiny. This is called like a chamfer. Pretty neat. But essentially it's like the edge of the keyboard, or the inner finish on the corners have this nice little silver touch. And it's different for each color, I'm assuming. Patricia, I'm Anita's assistant. What's up? That's a front. Here, you have the side. So the side is really neat. So you see the top of the case right here, and then here there is a wing design. Hello, what's up, Pad? Yeah, that's the side. So when you look at it from this side, my Y key's not inputting 80% of the time. I gotta mash it. Is your board hot swap? You might just need to switch out the switch. If you have extra switches, you can just pluck it out and put it in. But I don't remember. So with the way that the board is designed, so you should be able to see the back weight from the top. And you kind of can. It's kind of subtle. It's not like a steep slope, but yeah, you can see it. I don't remember if Odin was hot swap or solder, because I've built 3 Odins. So if it's hot swap, you should be able to just take out this switch and put a new one in. If it's solder, it's a little different. Solder actually needs like desolder. But yeah. And then here's the back. I'll try not to flash myself. Ooh. Nice, right? So it does have a shiny finish on the back. That's why there's the film. Try not to touch it. But it does have this badge. And then from the looks of it, it looks like these feet are non-adhesive. And then, oh, okay, yeah. So you just grab any extra switch that you have and you just put it in, and it should be good. But yeah. So this one with the removable feet, this is also where you would take apart the case, because look, they hit the screws with the feet. So neat Implementation? A neat way to implement that. But we've seen this before. I don't think implementation is a word. But anyways. And then here is the USB side. So really interesting, because right here, there's a huge curve, right? So from what we see here, right? So there is like the slight curve with like the feathers, but everything else is like pretty sharp for the most part. But then here, you see there's a huge curve. Oh. And then you have the front lip. But yeah. That was the board. Looking at it. Implementation, inflammation. You don't like the design? It's a very thematic design. Apparently there's like a story behind it. So let's see. There's like a story. So here's a yeah, apparently there is like lore behind it. Hi, Couple. But this is like the first product that they've, like, first new product that they released. So, but when I say that, it's like not part of like the Zoom line, right? So this is like a completely new design. But yeah, what Mochin said, it is definitely very niche. They said it's gonna release in February. So here's what they say about it. So in mythology, Freya is associated with various elements: beauty, love, war, fertility, wealth, and magic, to name a few. These elements serve as her symbols. This multifaceted goddess happens to embody what people in today's society pursue: power, wealth, beauty, and skills. However, she sacrificed everything for the sake of peace, willingly becoming a hostage and agreeing with her enemies to cease fighting. Freya's precious qualities are the reason we chose her as the core inspiration. Sorry, hold on, give me 1 sec. In designing her image, we drew upon the characteristics of various female figures from different systems, blending their traits to create a unique, gentle, and resilient representation of Freya. Yeah, I'm okay. Okay, sorry. I mean, I said this at the start of the stream, but I'm still recovering, so I might have to mute from time to time to cough, because COVID cough is awful. Alright, so going back to what I was saying, so you remember how I said there was like a Freya Ultra and then just a regular Freya? So Freya Ultra, there's interchangeable module on the left. So right here. But then the Freya does not have the interchangeable module, according to what the website says. It'll come in 10 different colors. We already talked about the side, which looks like, so it's a wing design. And then this side, remember how I talked about the curve? So apparently this is supposed to represent like spread wings, right? So like the curvy part of it, because it goes and it lines up with the wings right here. So if you look at this whole side, it's integrated. So essentially this is like the wings fully spread from both sides to the USB port. Yeah, apparently there is a few collaborations. There's 2 that I see right now. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to seeing this. So this knob is modular, so if you decide you don't want, or if you decide you don't want it, it says it is modular. So you can have like the 4 keys instead. I haven't turned it on yet, so I don't know. But yeah, so with the Ultra, you can either have a slider or you can have a 5 key macro column right here. How am I feeling? I'm doing better. I'm doing a lot better. But it was bad. This COVID was very, very bad. Yeah. Okay, so here is where I'll talk about the internals, since I haven't talked about it yet, but it uses a non-load bearing gasket structure, right? So similar to automotive suspension systems as what they put. You have springs that absorb the typing pressure, but then you have silicone gaskets that provide an anti-friction effect. So we'll actually see how that feels. But yeah, so you have springs that you can see right here. I don't know if you can see all the springs. And then you also have silicone gaskets that you'll find on the plate. They're using a split plate design. So, you know, like when you have like a half plate. So imagine a half plate and the inside is cut out, right? But what they did is that you could do something um like a alu outer and a FR4 inner. Because there's 5 different plates. There's also brass outer, PC inner. There's aluminum outer, inner, PC, carbon fiber outer, FR4 inner, PC outer, FR4 inner. So basically the split plate, you can have one material on the outside and then a different material on the inside. So if you're someone, for example, who likes to have your mods be a little softer, you could go with like a PC outer, but if you like stiffer alphas, then you could go alu inner, which I have not seen before. I'm overwhelmed. Don't be. But yeah. So I'll kind of go over a TLDR. So the TLDR is that this comes in the Freya and the Freya Ultra. The difference between the two is that the left side is modular. This one you can change out. So this is a touchscreen knob, but you can change it out for 4 keys instead. It comes in 10 different colors. It starts, so the normal version starts at 329 and goes up to 380. And the Ultra starts at 400 and goes up to 450. But yeah, the biggest thing is that the Ultra has this part, which can either be a slider or a 5 key macro. PCB, there's a handful of PCBs. So tri-mode flux cut, tri-mode non-flux cut, you have wired non-flux cut. So you have those 3. Gunch, yeah. And I think this is going to be ran in February, but they're still trying to decide the colors. So if you guys are interested, I would suggest filling out the IC. But yeah, those are just like the overall details. So we can look at this. So here you can see the split plate. So this is what I was talking about with the split plate design. So you can see it has an alu outer, but the inner is PC. And then you do have screws, so 1, 2, 3, 4, to secure it in place. But imagine like a half plate with the alphas cut out, and then you just pick a different material instead. On the plate, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have 5 on the bottom, 5 on the bottom, 5 on top, but these are where the silicone gaskets go. And you see this area doesn't have anything. Assuming you go for the screen, I'm guessing if you decide to go for the 4 key, there is another plate there. Oh yeah, I've been sick. But it's really neat. I think I've never seen this idea incorporated. So we'll see how it feels or sounds. I do think by splitting the plates, this is something that I would say is more like niche, especially as someone who like knows exactly what they would like. I think this will kind of complicate things in the sense of like they'll ask like, "Oh, I'm trying to go for like this kind of feel, right? Or this kind of sound," and it's gonna be a lot harder because it's like, "Oh, well now you're working with 2 different plate materials." I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying something like this implemented seems like very, very specific. It's innovative for sure. I'll have to see how I like that. But it's no longer a choice of just being like, oh, you want stick, go brass. So you want soft, go palm, you know? Now you kind of have to ask the question like, well, do you want, how do you like your mods? How do you like your alphas? You know? So the PCB I have is flux cut. We can look at it. So as you can see, you have lots of different choices in terms of layouts. Can you do PC outer? So it looks like you can do, yeah, you can do PC outer, FR4 inner. Yeah. But looking at the layout, so it's interesting because you can either do 6.25 or you can do split spacebar. So this does have support for split spacebar. You can split the left shift. You can split the right shift. There is ISO support, and you can split the backspace. No 7U. There's 6.25 and the split spacebar. So it looks like Trimo Flex Cut is 1.2, Trimo Non-Flex Cut is 1.6, and Wire Non-Flex Cut is 1.6. Okay. As you can see, though, it does have per key. Per key. And then looking at the rest, so stabilizers, I'm gonna use the stabilizers. So here is the 4-key cluster in case you decide that, oh, I don't want this knob. Okay, yeah, so it uses a ribbon cable. It comes with the plate, and then it comes with like the separate PCB, so that is included. Put that all in there. The 4-key cluster. So here I have a choice of either going with a slider. So here is a slider. So another ribbon cable. I've never seen this before, but I'm guessing it's, yeah, it's just a slider. And then here's the knob, which kind of looks like a horseshoe. Not gonna lie. So there's the knob. So for the Ultra, you can pick if you want either the slider or the macro column. So it's gonna come with both. So here you can pick. So this is the macro column. So separate plate, separate PCB, another ribbon connector. I'll be right back. I have to blow my nose. Sorry. Being sick sucks. Okay. Also, there's a freeze coming in Texas on Monday. Wish me luck. Wish all of Texas luck. Ah. Okay, so here you have the prawn dampeners. So I like how it's like a folder style. So here's a prawn dampener, here's a plate foam, here's a PCB foam, and switch foam. Oh, wait, yeah. I heard Chicago and just like up there in general is having really bad snowstorms. Hope all of you are staying safe. Yeah. What is Monday's a holiday, isn't it? MLK Day. I feel like I should know this. You wanna know why? It's a little TMI though. Oh yeah, I was watching this TikTok of someone in Canada where they like threw boiling water and it like froze. Okay. I'm not that far. Oh, I see. Okay, so we're gonna split that. We're gonna fold that. I want to split my backspace. We're gonna do that. We're gonna split that. Okay, I guess I will keep it. That's all I want to do. I hope that's okay with you all. I deserve a break. Split everything. You want me to split the spacebar? Even the left shift? No, you still need stable. Well, actually, it's less stabilizers if I do the giant spacebar. Unless you think I should split the spacebar. Sure, we can split the spacebar. How are you all doing though? I don't know if I asked. Hope you're all doing well. Feel like I haven't seen you all in forever. Oh, thank goodness I asked. I need to take a picture of this. Yeah. Potato. Potato sent me a shirt. I'm actually wearing it right now. It says Nap Club. Official member. They're all napping. Which is funny because I took a nap right before this. I went up to Connor. I was like, the EP is getting me. The EP. I'm so sad because I knew that someone was about to post bongos for sale. And I knew they were gonna post it, but I didn't know when, so I was like, I'm gonna take a nap. Hopefully they don't post it. And they posted it, and I missed Yumi. I missed a Yumi bongo, which is like omega rare. And I'm so sad. Yumi is like the Sailor Moon. It's like purple and yellow. It's a purple base, but then it has a yellow tiara. Yeah, I know. Fuck me, right? The EP has betrayed me. Luna? No. No, it's called Yumi. Yuumi. Oh yeah, the CYSM. The pink Pantone. Yeah. It's so nice, right? I missed it. I'm so sad. I just woke up too late. I need an assistant for what? Yo, Fruit. Fruit, I'm gonna tell them what you did to me. Fruit sent me a post from breasts, and I was like, what the fuck is Fruit sending me? It was a meme video, but it said from breasts, and I was like, the fuck? Was it breasts? Oh god. I feel like I have brain fog. Oh yeah. Check this out. From by breasts. That's all I saw. Sent a reel by breasts, and I was like, the fuck? Let's see. Or some meme video. I feel like I've learned more about interior design and engineering from the vids that Fruit sends me than I have in my like last 5 years of my life. Yeah, I can. Building a Freya from Malatrix. Can I do a link? The hell is an AI meme? What the hell is this song? Oh yeah, that's more like it. Can I show the reels? Yeah. Uh, they're basically just mouthing a song. That's why I was like so confused. I had no idea what to expect by post by breasts. Okay. Okay. I refuse to rip off this film because it's gonna be a fingerprint magnet. I'm not ready for that commitment. Actually, I should post a picture of the top side. Like this. Like this. Okay. Sorry if I sound like so like sniffly and nasally. Is there wings emoji? There is. Oh, is that what it was? I I thought it looked like AI, but I wasn't really sure. I thought that was like very oddly specific for birthday potato, but I assume, well, you know, someone out there probably has done that before. Dang. This is what we need. These are pre-lubed already. No, I don't have a flux cut. I'm not sure which creators got the non-flux cut. Yeah. I I want to say that I want to say they mentioned something about it. Like that the da, da, da. I want to say they mentioned something about the Proto Unix is only the flux cuts at the moment, but let me. I don't remember if that's what they said. Well, maybe there are other creators who have the non-flux cut. I know I didn't have an option. The only options I was given was what color I wanted, and I picked this color. Okay. So these are already lubed, but I'm just gonna take it out and just double check that the wires are straight. If I remember correctly, this was okay. If I remember correctly. But I always want to check just in case. So not around the wire, no. It does have the silicone insert in the housing. I will probably put BDZ on this, though. Just to be sure. Oh, shoot. I forgot to post my link. It's okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll just put BDC on the wire. Have I been playing Peglin while recovering? Mostly sleeping? Yeah, mostly sleeping. I've actually been like working. I know, before you guys come at me, like, yeah, I've been playing Peglin. I have been working. Um, mostly just like responding to emails. I've had a lot of emails that I've needed to respond to. So I was doing that. Um, Yeah, I don't know. I should have been sleeping for sure. But I did sleep a lot, but it's like when I couldn't sleep. So I was working on like catching up on my VOD channel. Um, I was working on like emailing a few different brands. I signed up for this like platform for different brand deals that was recommended, and I applied to a few. Um, the thing with like the brand deals though is that you're not always accepted. It's kind of like you propose to work with them, and if they agree with your rates, then you can like if they approve you, then you could work with them. Type of dealio. So I did apply to a few of those. What else? I was playing Peglin, but I feel like after a certain time, after like a certain period, my eyes just got like really tired. I watched some anime, but yeah, mostly sleeping, some working. I've been wearing like a mask at home when I go downstairs and like interact with my parents. But it's good because like they just got the latest vaccine, so I'm hoping they're okay this time around. Because the first time I got COVID, they gave it to me, right? But the second time, like seeing how bad it was for me, I hope I don't give it to them. So he's starting to feel bad today. Um, I felt really bad because he was supposed to have a job interview, but he postponed it. Um, so he's starting to feel bad. Her heart rhythm has been messed up from it. She had to see a cardiologist, get some new meds. Oh no. Yeah, mine was not that bad. I think the worst thing was that I started coughing up blood in my mucus. And it's because like my throat was so irritated and so sore. I think it just started bleeding. So with like every bad cough there would be some blood. And it wasn't from my nose. Um and like the coughs are so bad that it actually caused like I had one coughing fit that was so bad it caused me to like throw up. And then I also had coughs where it caused me to just like I wanted it to stop so badly, but it just wouldn't. And you know, like when you cough, you're just like huh huh huh. But this is like the really really bad coughs, like you can hear it. Yeah, it's not good. It could have been a rapper. Like go to a doctor. No, I don't think it was like that bad. I did have a fever, but it's mostly like the coughing and the body aches. That I would, yeah, never go to the doctor. Yeah. Me neither. I'm kind of jaded from like the health system. I actually found a network where I found this like group of specialists that specialize in PCOS and like all this jazz. They help you get like testing, and they help like create a plan for you to adjust like your diet based off of what you're allergic to. Um and I wanted to sign up for it, but it's expensive. Someone mentioned that PCOS people are one of the most gaslit out there, and I agree. Wait, I thought you lose insurance once you're 25. Yeah. Oh, is it 26? Oh. Hi, Koala. I need them to raise it to 30. True. Hope you're feeling better. I am. I might have to mute here and there to like cough, but yes. Okay. Did they give me... I kinda got, Blast of the Past. Just curious, what's the most recent high-end keyboard I bought for myself? Just because I like it. So I'll be honest with you and tell you that I don't really buy keyboards that often. The last one I wanted to buy was Alyssa, but I ended up not buying it because I needed to save money. I would say in terms of the last two quote high-end keyboards I've bought are either Kaze or my F2. Other than that, I haven't bought keyboards in a while. I spend all my money on artisans. I will say the one keyboard that I've been really into is the Trigon from Not by Sam. That keyboard, I love typing on that keyboard. That's something I stay away from. Yeah, understandable. I did enter into the Moon Tower, though. We'll see. But yeah, I don't typically buy keyboards. Yes, the pink one. Yeah. I mean, pink PC looks nice. I will say the most expensive one I've built recently has been Event Horizon. That one was a really nice board. Carolina Ori. Oh. That's the one that Ryan built, right? Lol Stacks. I think Lol Stacks and Alex built it. Yeah. Very beautiful, yeah. Have you been, so Savis, he's been working on his Eminence, and I've been keeping track of that. That one looks very nice as well. Yeah, so there's two, right? There's an ultra and then there's a regular. So plain regular, um, starts at 329 to 380, and then the ultra, so the ultra meaning you have this modular left side, starts at 400 to 450. Oh yeah, how was Korea, Mochin? Did you have fun? Oh, Diego, thanks for the raid. Keyboards are cool, you guys. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow. Hi, Diego. So I'm still a little sick. Um, but welcome, Raiders. My name's Patricia. I build keyboards too, I guess. um, and I also play games. But we are showcasing a Freya today from Bellatrix. Diego, I so so Yumi was listed for sale, and I knew he was going to post his list, but I decided to take a nap because I was like, I need to sleep because I'm sick. And he posted it. I woke up 15 minutes later and it was gone. I am so freaking sad. I thought you got it. And I was like, damn, did Diego get it? That dude. But it wasn't even you. And I was like, oh my god. It wasn't even Diego. Yeah. Yeah, I saw you were streaming and it was like, damn, like he managed to snag it while he was streaming. Like, that's crazy. Okay, that's fine. It wasn't even you who got it. Because I was like, damn, Diego got that? He's like, no, someone else did. I was like, what the fuck? Ugh. Kicking myself for snoozing, but I have to like sleep because I'm still trying to recover. This COVID has been really, really bad for me. Oh, also Raiders. Hello. Wait, I already said hello. Oh, hello Raiders. I'm sick. I don't normally sound like this, but I got COVID from attending a wedding. Well, because he posted in like a general chat, was like, I'm gonna be selling bongos. And I was like, okay, well. And he's like, I'll post my list soon. It's like, okay. Yeah. I just didn't want to rush him because he had to find out which ones he had. Yeah, but I don't know. I just wanted to be polite. I want Tanuki or Trash Bandit. Those are the two I want. How was your stream today, Diego? I mean, Tanuki's gonna be hard to find. Trash Bandit's also going to be hard to find. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's true, you never know. So today we're building the Freya. This is Malatrix's upcoming board. There's two versions. There's the Ultra and there's just the regular version. I have the Ultra. The Ultra, the main difference is that you have the modular slider or the modular left slide. So it can either be a macro column or it can be a slider. And then another neat thing is that they started implementing these half plates. So split plates, I mean. So essentially, this outer part is Alu, but then this inner part is PC. Neat, right? Yeah. So there's like 5 different combos. So you have Alu outer, FR4 inner. There's brass outer, PC inner. Alu outer, PC inner. Carbon fiber outer, FR4 inner. PC outer, FR4 inner. Yeah, and then you do have screws on the plates to keep it together. And I think they're going to be selling the middle plates separate. Can you make this half plate? I think theoretically yes. Theoretically yes. Wait, what are you building, Diego? I think Potato linked the... Oh, so Diego got the other one. He told me the backstory behind 97, and I was like, I don't want that. I was like, well, then. I don't want that. Yeah. So basically, one of the bongos is based off of this person called Summit Cables or Rose Cables, however you want to say his name. If you guys don't know him, shady dude. He not liked like at all. But there's this meme how oh god, how do I say this? How do I even say this? Basically, it's splattered and it glows under the dark. It glows under UV. Cause the guy used to ugh. God, I feel gross saying it, but basically like there's a meme where oh god, I'll just read it. Fuck. It's making me say it. There's one document that got released showing how shitty of a person he was, and there was a story how he kept a blanket that he would, quote, bust nuts on. That's why it glows under UV and it's splattered. And that's why it's a terrible and amazing meme. Yeah. Yeah. Liam decided to make a meme out of it. Yeah. That's why when they asked, like, do you want it? And I was like, no. Okay, so the story behind these switches is that I sold a ticket to this guy from Keeb Life, and as a thank you, he gave me these lubed switches. Yeah, there's a whole document on it. It was pretty bad. Yeah, he scammed a lot of people. And I think he, like, tried to come back several times. And, like, tried to, like, rebrand or something. Yeah. Not a good dude. After keys, I find it a serious and fun topic too. So we're gonna do no foam first, okay? Well, that's alright with you all. But yeah, I sold my extra Keep Life tickets to this guy. And he gave me switches. Joining my first keeper meet, real excited and shy to go in right now. Ooh, where is it? I think there was like a Canada one happening this week. Okay. The key set we're going to use. It's in a few minutes. Oh, you've been watching me. Wait, where is the keyboard me though? I've just been, you know, vibing. Pink? Which pink? Oh, I'm gonna use Dreamscape. That's what I'm going to use. Dreamscape. Wait, you don't have to... Yeah, you don't have to tell me. I thought it was like a major one, and then I was like, wait. Perhaps Corey doesn't want to say not to dox themselves, so... Oh, how was your Zoom 75? How is it? You like it? Oh no. This one's fine. This one is not fine. I love the poppy sound of feeling such as nice. Did you go for the screen? My appetite. It's like I'm not hungry, but I know I'm hungry, so I just eat anyways. Like I'm not hungry, but I know I have to eat. Oh yeah, I saw that. Are you gonna get it? Are you gonna enter? Oh. That's... Well... Oh, it's not expecting that. Whoa. Okay, let's see. Fruit something to you? True. I believe it. Was it on the meme page? I heard that Tony hit affiliate. Congratulations, Tony. I don't know if Tony's here, but next time I see Tony, I will tell Tony congratulations. Is it cold? Yeah, it's like 35 degrees here right now. Apparently there's going to be a freeze on Monday, which means that I probably will not be streaming. We'll see. I may or may not have power. We're not quite sure what's gonna happen. You know, used to think that we were safe because we share a power grid with a nursery home. Or like our power never went out. But now they don't care. Like they don't give a shit. Like the power cycling, like you're supposed to keep like the certain grids like untouched, but they don't care. So even like the nursing home next to us just had no power. Which I felt really, really bad for. Negative until Tuesday? Yeah, so I know Johnny has having to go into work because of the storms and whatnot. It's been really cold all over, I would say. Stay warm, kill switch. Bruh. What's up, John? Wait. Wait. I won Moon Tower. Oh my goodness. Cat Great Wave is on the way too. Rigged, don't say that. How do I like Cat? It's alright. I like the sound it makes. Yeah. I just like the Great Wave. Can I link my weak whereas? Unfortunately, I don't have a keyboard right now. Now you are Swifty? I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him I expect. Do I get a bracelet too? Nice. Patty, please. Someone do exclamation point WA for me. Thank you. There you go. Wait, is it COVID instigator? I can't do it because I have no keyboard. Do you know if it's COVID? Because it was COVID for me. Insty, you know when we went to go get ice cream? You were with me, right? It was when we were getting ice cream and we walked past a dude who coughed. Unless you weren't with me when we were getting ice cream. Then I don't remember who was. Huh? Wait, who went to go get ice cream with me at Vin's wedding? Because when we were getting ice cream and when we were walking back... Good night. Good night, Emo. We were getting ice cream and we were going back to our seats. A dude coughed on me, and if you were with me walking back, then you probably got his germs too. It was when we were getting ice cream. I know. It happens. Oh, I see. I hope you're feeling good. Mine was like, mine's been really bad. Has yours been as bad? I hope not. Hello, Rouse. Connor was like, why didn't you tell me someone coughed on you? And I was like, I don't know. I didn't really feel like the need to be like, oh, someone coughed on me. You know? So tired and sore throat. Yeah, my coughing has been like so bad. But it's better today. I can finally talk today. But the last few days, I've just had to not say anything. I just had to be quiet. Good luck, Corey. You're gonna have fun. Are these MX Blacks? These were given to me by a kind person at Keeb Life. Because I had extra tickets. They were like, I want to give you these switches I looped. And I was like, okay, cool. But I don't remember the spec, so... But there's some kind of modified... I don't know. There's some kind of modified switch. Like he did something special to them, but I don't remember what. It does say cherry, yeah. But he did something to it, because he was like, these are my favorite switch. I was like, And I modded them. I was like, oh, cool. And he told me, I forgot. No, I'm going to the Texas meetup. The same day. How unfortunate. Well, you know that the Texas people actually asked if they could move it. I don't know who got the dates first, but yeah. But I don't know who, like, Texas did. Oh, shoot. Publicly, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to say where people will go because it's definitely. I know some people are very split. Utah versus Texas. I mean, obviously, you go to Texas, right? Good night. Good night, Matt. Yeah. But, you know, if you went to Texas, you could meet Ginkert. How often are you gonna get to meet Shiba Inu? Like, you know. Yeah, Shiba Inu. That's true. There's lots of good foods here. I don't know what's in Utah, except, yeah, for Mormons. Unfortunately. I'm sure there's lots of cool things there. Kind of interesting they went for that location. Ah, I see. I actually, Netflix has designed a lot of keycap sets, right? Yeah, I'm actually thinking about looking into designing my own keycap set. Oh, Boss Cuss, thank you for the 33 months. How are you doing? Appreciate it. But I need help with like rendering and kitting and stuff like that. This is Kingdom Hearts by Renzo. Here, I'll link it for you. I wanted to... Well, the thing is, like... Do I run GMK? Don't I have to, like, get improved? Like, who approves, like, the GMK? Is it GMK themselves, or is it the vendor? I see. So, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of leaks. But basically, I made a lot of connections at TwitchCon, and one of them was IFK, and I'm going to be part of their creator program, and I was thinking of maybe running a keycap set through them, but I told Vin, and he was like, you know, in Vin's voice, go big, or... Well, that's the thing, is that IFK is going to be more affordable, and I wanted to see how their kitting was, or how, like, their quality was. Yeah. Um, they've upped a lot of things, like so within, like, the hobbyists, yeah, they kind of have a bad rep just based off of what happened in the past with, like, Key Company, etc. But they've been doing, like, a lot more collabs and whatnot. Like, they got licensing to do, like Naruto. They've done Beast Shoujo, stuff like that. Yeah, I have the one idea, but the thing is, like, I don't know. I was just looking at my options because I wasn't sure if I would even get approved by, like, my keycap, right? Yeah, I don't know if people would even be interested in my keycap ideas. So that's, like, the only thing. Yeah, so I'm about to get sets from IFK, and I'm gonna see how it is. I'm gonna showcase those. And if it looks alright, I mean, I wouldn't mind running, like, a set with them. But the thing with, like, GMK is, like, it's a lot, you know? Okay, so this one needs to go over here. Well, the thing is, like, the set I would run is like more community, and it's more of a niche one. And I don't know if it would do well. And I know at GMK you have to meet like a certain amount of number, and that's just like the only thing I'm worried about is that I'm not gonna hit the number I want to hit, you know? Or it's not gonna be made, it's gonna be canceled. And so that's like my only my biggest thing about running at GMK is because if I run at GMK, I would have to change my idea to make it a lot more like accessible. Because if it's like a community based one, because I would want to do like my ginkgo leaf, ginkgo. It's not really like a theme, you know. But I don't see anything like that often. Like, can you think of like a creator set, creator GMK set, like that's like based off of their branding? Not really, right? So there's just layers to it. Alvin, thank you for the 33. Hello. Screw these in. Is that a slider? Yeah. But basically, what I was trying to say is that my keycap set is going to be a lot more niche, and that's why I worry it's not gonna do well because yeah. Couple, thank you for the 34. Hello. Where's the screw? That's why I was like, well, maybe I'll try IFK to see. Maybe, you know? What's going on? But anyways, yeah, I'll reach out to Ankid and Diego for help. I'm kidding. I don't know who I would ask to run my set. Either Popcorn or Reagan, probably. You guys don't think it's like presumptuous to run like a keycap set based off my own branding? The thing is just like I want it for myself. That's like what it comes down to. Is I want it for myself, you know? I'm not like a large content creator though. What's that command? uh okay. Looks like it's right here. Okay. So now let's see. Okay. Let's connect all these now. I don't even know what I would call the set. GMK Stinky Baby. true. See what else, Stinky Baby? Yeah. Nice catch. Oh my god. All I know. No. No. Well, you can't say that. Okay. Yeah, this is my Discover Weekly. Okay. Okay, cool. It all works. No. I don't even know what I call it. It's hard. I have lots of decisions I need to make. Wait, I showed myself? Oops. That's not good. Okay, it's not Rudy, it's different. It's different. Okay, then you saw that I look like death at the moment. Okay. Cool. This one. So here, so here the knob, you could take it out and there's a tiny screw right here. So you need to put it on and you need to secure it. Do I have a tiny? Do I have a tiny one? My desk is a mess. Holy moly. I imagine it should have been with the slider box, right? I don't see it though. So basically there's a tiny screw here that you can secure. I probably have a screw. Okay, so here, put that on there first, and then we're going to tighten it. Okay, and put this one. Cool. Yeah, so this one is how do they phrase it? It is a touchscreen knob, is how they're phrasing it. Okay. I feel like if I named this at GMK Ginkgo, it would make sense to you guys, but most people would think ginkgo leaf and they would think either like yellow or green. They wouldn't think like navy blue. Ginkgo, think so. CYL Xing Xing Wang. You like Ginkert? CYL Ginkert? Muscle mommy kidding. I mean, I could just call it GMK Gink. Yeah, we'll see. I'll try to figure out. I think I should run like an IC rate. That's like the smart thing to do. Do people still do ICs? Or I could even ask Mullatrix if they would be interested. Wait, do you really, Alva? Alva, that's so BM. What the heck? Oh, John, you want to run my Ginkgo set? GMK Gink. Wait, really? Like, you're not joking? Don't you at least want to see it first before saying yes? Shouldn't you see it first before saying yes? No? What the? I just run? What the? That's like very alpha. John's just like alphaing up. You want to see what it looks like, John? Just like a rough idea. I run because you're my friend? Oh my goodness. Guys, see this? Hold on, I'll show you. It's like very, very rough draft. Like, where's John? I still have to figure out kidding and whatnot, but I would like to do something like that. Rudy inspiration? I don't. It's actually based off of my colors. So let me show you the inspiration. It's based off of this. These two. This is like my name logo. So that's actually what it's based off of, those two. Yeah, I have to, oh wait, what am I doing? I'm just like not thinking. I have like brain fog right now. This backspace is too big. Huh? What the? Wait, does Dreamscape not have split backspace? What the? Oh, Hammer, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? I have this backspace, but that doesn't fit. It should? Hmm. I don't have it. Am I blind? I have this backspace. I have two backspaces. Oh my goodness. Does mine just not come with a backspace? The right backspace? Wait. Then I'm missing a key? Oh no. Frick. Okay. Ew. No. Okay. No, this is why you check your keycap sets. This is the wrong profile. No. The only time I've used Dreamscape was for Paw, which doesn't have is full backspace, and what did I do for cat? Yeah, cat I use full backspace. Yeah. Am I supposed to have so many enter keys? I have 4 enter keys. 5 enter keys. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 enter keys. This is the kidding? Hey Aggie, what's up? But why do I have so many enter keys? Do you have the extensions? Am I missing a box? Is that what's happening? Because I don't see ISO enter. Hmm. Yeah, but like if you look at what I have here, right? I don't see ISO enter at all. You think I'm missing an entire tray? Oh wait. Oh, I found it. Okay. Okay. No wonder. Okay, false alarm. Yeah, cause so they did it weird. They sent me these. These are not in a box. But then they sent me this one. These two that were in a box. So it's like most of them aren't in boxes, but two of them are. So sorry, that's my bad. Okay, we're safe. I'm just a little confused. Yeah, I forgot they were split. So that's probably why I was so confused. So I should put my base together so I know. And this one I want. Good job. Something like that. Okay, so I need to make sure that I just keep all these together. I need to remember that not all of these are in boxes. Anti-Leopard, thank you for the tier 2. Welcome. Just in time. Look at my mess. Hope you're feeling better. I am, yeah. Okay. I should track down the guy who gave me these switches and ask him, what did you do to these switches again? So it's a touch screen knob. Show you. Alright. Whoa. So it's interesting because you have this one that's a slider that adjusts the volume, but then this one also adjusts volume. And this is neat because it clicks. So this clicks once you go down a certain. I wonder if you could change this to like a page up and page down type of deal. The knob is not a button, no. But it does, look. You can swipe on it. Wow. You can see which layer you're on. Yeah. Neat. Alright. So this first configuration is no foam. You know, it might be. Can you put... I'm assuming you can. Okay, give me a sec. Let me flash this. Oh, exclamation point egg-tied, and it should link you to the website. There you go. Okay. I would I would highly recommend the egg tart trays. She does a very good job. She's sending me a new one. She's making new ones. Okay, cool. Add it to a list of things to buy when I have money. It's my favorite. I have a lot of them. I have like over 10 of her stuff. I'm a big fan. Oh, yeah. I bought the egg one for my cousin. The sunny side up ones. She's great. She's based in New York. Okay. Layouts. We're split back. We're split space. And we're split right shift. Chopsticks. You'll learn how to use chopsticks really fast if that's all you use to eat. Like, don't use anything else. Just use chopsticks to eat, you'll learn it very fast. Oh, kaiju. I cook with chopsticks now, they're so versatile. You can use chopsticks to also whisk eggs. I know people use fork, but I like using chopsticks to do that. Oh, you know how to use chopsticks. You're just not as skilled as the video. You want a BMW themed keyboard? Do you like your BMW? They call it your Beamer. Oh my gosh. I have a lot of pings. I like a lot of cars. Alright, you guys ready to listen to how this sounds? What do you think? Pretty neat, right? Wait, so you're thinking... Couple was saying I should do spacebar and backspace on one of these? So on my Bear, my PCB is fucked up. So my left spacebar doesn't work anymore. So, what should we call it? I've learned how to use... No, my right spacebar doesn't work. So I've learned how to use, left. Thanks for the follow. It can be anything you want it to be. Whatever you want it to be. But yeah, so when I use Alice, I use right spacebar, but my PCB's messed up and I don't have another one. So I've gotten used to using Alice with left spacebar now. So alright, give me a sec. Okay. So this is no foam. This is the Flex Cut PCB. We're using Alu Outer PC Inner. These are Ceramics Black switches. And this is ePBT Dreamscape. Okay, so it's pretty interesting. So this uses split plate, right? And so this is Alu Outer and PC Middle. So when you say top and bottom row and the enter sound metallic key, that's the Alu plate you're hearing. Yeah. So because you said that, that is exactly what you're hearing. It is the Alu Outer. The inner is going to be PC. Yeah. So I will say that I personally don't like MX Black switches. I don't really like scratchy switches. And I think it's unfortunate that uh, this is the flex cut PCB. I would have preferred to have built it with the non-flex cut, but in terms of typing, yeah, it's essentially the same as like half plate almost, at least with this configuration, because you have the more stiffer outer and the softer inner. So it's essentially like typing on a half plate, except there's more support in the middle. The mounting is unique because it uses like the silicone bumpers, but it has springs. So the springs absorb it absorbs the force from when you're typing. Hold on, I need to mute real quick. That just triggered your cough, I'm sorry. So basically um, it uses non-load bearing gasket structure. So what that means is that there are springs that help absorb um, like the typing pressure, but then it also uses these silicone gaskets that provide like an anti-friction effect. So I don't know if you guys have seen like the Cat 65 uses like the spring, but it relies on the spring. This one relies on both the springs and the silicone gaskets. So essentially what they're trying to go for is the automotive suspension system, but they're calling it a non-load bearing structure. Hello, Strike Mods. What's up? So it definitely feels like... It feels weird. Weird in the sense of, like, if you're used to typing on, like, certain keyboards, if you type on this, I think most people would be a little confused. I think most people would guess that it's gasket, but adding the springs in it makes it really interesting. Let me try this with foam because, like I said, this is a flux cut PCB. Let me try it with foam to see if that it provides a bit more, like, I want to say make it more rigid, but makes it like a bit more firm. Because the flux cut PCB is 1.2. The non-flux cut is going to be 1.6. And so that will definitely change like how it feels, but right now with this flux cut PCB and no foam and with the springs, it's a very weird feeling, right? Because while it's like, because there's lots of different things going on, because you got the half plate, you got the springs. Like, how do I describe this? Like, you would expect it to be more bouncy. Oh. Kim, thank you for the raid. Avo has no rights? What the? Why does Avo have no rights? Hello, everyone. My name is Patricia. I'm currently sick. I'm trying to recover. But today we are building the Freya. This is an upcoming board by Mellatrix. Yeah, we're using Dreamscape on it. Thank you, Caffeinated Linux, for the follow. But I build and review keyboards here on the weekends, and then during the week I play Retail World of Warcraft. And when I'm not doing either of those, I play variety games. Yeah, so it's interesting because this is a 68%. So this is the Freya Ultimate. So this side is modular, so it can be a volume slider, or you can have a 5-key macro column right here. This is a touchscreen knob. Oh my god, Nudie! We just got double rated. When she's not doing anything though, she responds to DMs. Come on. Double raid. Oh my god. Touch knob? Yeah, so it's a touch screen, so watch. You can slide it. And this part also spins so you can adjust the volume. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Nudie. I appreciate it. Hello. Oh my gosh. She blessed us with cake. Wait, I want to see said cake. I hope you're feeling better. I am. Also, if you're starting to feel better, thank you. I attended a wedding this last weekend, and I got coughed on. And then I got sick. I got COVID, and it's like really bad. It was a really bad variant this time. Yeah, I'm ready for the spicy cake. Why you make it sound like that? That's what happened. Basically, I was grabbing ice cream, and as I was walking back with the ice cream, this person coughed to his side instead of covering his mouth. I mean, to be fair, I was just walking past. I don't think he expected me to be there. But, you know, like when you cough, like you just cough to the side, like, like that. He did that to me, and I just so happened to be like walking past him. So I'm telling you, Avo, Avo. I'm telling you, Insty, he coughed on both of us. So he didn't cough on my face directly, but as I walked past, he turned to his side and coughed. So it like was indirectly in my face, right? But anyways, welcome everyone. If you're new here, my name is Patricia or Xing Wang. I go by XXW or Patty. I build keyboards. I build and review custom mechanical keyboards. So this is an example. I build it for vendors, designers, and for clients. So that's normally on the weekends. So Freya is coming out in February. Cute dragon tattoo, thank you. It's Haku. I just got this new one. This is my newest one. But yeah, basically I build prototypes and I review it on stream. This one's the Freya. It will be out in February. The group buy will start in February. When I'm not building keyboards on the weekend, I play Retail World of Warcraft during the week. We are Mythic Raiding Guild, and when I'm not playing WoW or building keyboards, I also play variety games. If you're interested in everything that I do, thanks for the follow. Or if you want to see more of what I do, if you look under my highlights, I have highlights of all the keyboards I build, as well as all the story games that I play. So thank you for all the follows. I also highlight my WoW kills in case you want to see them, but currently in the raid tier, we're on Mythic Tendril. But yeah, let's talk about this board. So this is the Freya. There's two versions. This is the Freya Ultimate. So the difference between just like the Freya and the Freya Ultimate is that the left-hand side is going to be modular. So modular meaning you can swap this out. So you can either have this as a slider or you can change it to a 5-key macro column. So 5 keys here instead. Thank you all for the follow. This part is also modular, but this is just a touchscreen knob. So look, you can just swipe, change different things. So if you look right here, let's see. So that's my words per minute. Or just like doing that. But you can change this out if you don't like this to 4 keys instead. This badge is magnetic, so you can change it. But yeah, this is called a 68%. This is like a 65%, right, basically, but the arrow keys are separated. Thanks for the follow. Oh, you think they should offer badges here too? So I will say that the slider is a bit redundant because this one's also a knob that you can adjust the volume on, right? But if I can change this to like page up and down, that would be neat. So you can do it for volume, but Measurement of knob diameter. Let me find my measuring tape. I was packing up stuff earlier. Where's my measuring tape? Okay. So centimeters. It's around 3.7 centimeters. Was it easy to solder the first time? Yeah, so I think with soldering, it's interesting. Hold on. Let me show the back real quick so you guys can see it. Here's the back. Ooh. So, I'd say soldering is one of the biggest thresholds for people to cross in terms of like building keyboards. And in the sense of like everyone thinks like, oh, soldering is going to be really hard, you know, I don't want to buy all the tools for it. But soldering the first time was very scary because, you know, you're working with 300, 350, you know, degrees hot iron and solder. But actually, I would say it's like one of the easiest things to do now. So it's easy to solder, but I would say it's harder to desolder. Do I have a favorite weight, material, color? I don't like shiny weights because fingerprint magnets. So I would say I would not prefer these shiny weights. But you know, thanks for follow. This is my very first unicorn. I'm not sure how to solder. So if you're afraid to solder yourself, I would recommend sending it to a builder to build for you if you're afraid to do it. Or there's like practice PCBs that you can get if you want to like just practice how to solder. But yeah, I would say that soldering is definitely more scary than it is difficult, especially when you're starting out. Oh, it's just an option that you can do. You can split the space bar. You could have a 6.25 or you can split it, right? But the thing with soldering is that as long as you take it slow at first and you watch like tutorials how to do it, once you've done a few, then it's like it's just the same thing all over, right? Yeah. I'd say the hardest thing to do is desolder when it comes to soldering, because that is more like you need to have more finesse because you can lift a pad, and that's hard to fix. But in terms of just like soldering yourself, like as long as you can get some solder on the joint and on the switch, it will probably work. There's a hot swap PCB. Yeah, if I remember, Unicorn does have a hot swap PCB. Also, if I missed your message, I'm sorry. I'm trying to do my best, but I'm still a little sick. So at times I may need to like mute and cough, but yeah. I haven't streamed for the last few days. Thanks for follow. Being in the vintage Texas soldering is something I really need to work on. Yeah. I learned really fast how to repair keyboards, and desoldering I would say is definitely the hardest. But if you're not able to get a hot swap PCB and you're afraid of soldering and you don't want to invest in all the equipment and whatnot, then I would recommend sending it to a builder. Would I agree that hot swappable PCBs are becoming more common? Oh yeah, for sure. Hope you feel better, thank you. I think people just, especially with how accessible keyboards are these days, it's like, why not make a hot swap PCB? Did I miss something? Is the dial the same size as the one on the Mammoth? So I think A-Lod was about to find out. Avo has the brains. Big piece for me is being able to swap caps. Oh, like the keycaps? But yeah, this is the board we're building, and I'm about to swap it out. I'll show off the internals, but oh, the capacitors. Oh, yeah, like, so I actually learned how to desolder using desoldering wick, and I never learned how to use the suck pump thing, and so when it comes to like SMD and like small capacitors and LEDs, because I've gotten so good at using the desoldering wick and flux is so good. I actually really like doing that kind of stuff. So if anytime I have a PCB that's broken and I need to change out the like capacitor or like I need to change out like the diode, or I need to replace like a USB, I've gotten very comfortable with like drag soldering, desoldering small parts, stuff like that. Prefer wick to solder suckers too, yeah. Is there any advantage to soldering if hot swap is available? Yeah, so what Kim said, there is platelets to make it more secure. However, Canon Keys just came out with a new switch that has clips in the switches, which is good for plateless. One of my top 3 favorite boards. Right now, I like Trigon, Bear, and Type K. Yeah, so I actually have those right here. They sent them out to me. Where is it? Literally just had it. Holy moly. So here, if you look, they're clips. So basically, when you use a plate, it helps secure the switches in place with the PCB, right? But when you don't have a plate, you're dependent on the switch and the legs. So you have, so this is called 5-pin. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 points of contact from the switch and the PCB. 5-pin is going to be most secure when it comes to plateless because you have 5 anchors. There are switches that are 3 pins, so they don't have these legs, and it's less secure, right? And so when it comes to plateless, typically you want to use 5-pin because it's easier. And the thing with like using plateless and hot swap is that because there's nothing holding the pins in place other than the anchors, there's a good chance, especially if the socket is loose, when you type on it, it will like pop out, right? And so typically with plateless, you do want to solder it in because there's something that's actually holding it in place. But with these new switches, with these clip-ins, I think that will change like hot swap plateless with these clips. What are the reasons to go plateless? Just how it feels. Hi, Sherry. I personally really like the way plateless feels, but yeah, it's mostly a feeling thing, but some people like how it sounds as well. Hope I'm feeling better. I am, yeah. Also, the thing, just like the thing with solder in general, like why would you go hot swap over solder or solder over hot swap? Some people like solder over hot swap because they believe it's more secure. Yeah. Also, with solder, you have more layout choices as well. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Potato Club. You now have a bunch of cute emotes. They're all based off my dog. Oh no. So the thing with like layout is hot swap, you typically have only a certain amount of layouts because you're not necessarily able to put like the sockets all on. But with solder, you could have whatever layout you want, basically. Like all the layout is available to you. So if you look at a hot swap PCB and it doesn't have like the layout you want, then you're forced to go solder. So yeah, that's another reason. Thank you for the sub. I think unicorn is awesome, yeah. I believe so. And yeah, the other thing is the O-ring to secure it. It's good for O-rings. When I bought system launch, I was actually excited about having hot swap. Oh yeah, that's nice. Unless the PCB designer's big brain unlocks PCB to full packaging. True. Okay, but let's see what this sounds like with foam. Why don't you peel? I don't want to. Okay. Ready? Ready? It's like a pore strip. This is a pink NO. You put the feet on after? I'm not a feet user. I get flamed for that. Fingerprint time. I know! I don't like using feet on my keyboards. Unless I have to. Yeah, actually. Yeah. That's surprising. Is it? No, this pre-order will start in February. Did you see me just now? Yeah, I don't like shiny backs for that reason. Oh right. I forgot this knob needs to come off. Okay, this entire knob needs to come off. Okay. Okay, so this does use ribbon cables, so when you're disassembling it, you have to be cognizant of that. So we'll look at the internals, but here you can see there are the 5 on the bottom and the 5 on the top for the silicone gaskets. This is to provide like an anti-friction so the board doesn't like shake whenever you're like, or shift out of place. But there's also anchor points on the 2 corners right here on the plate to keep it in place. Thanks for follow. So this is a slider and there's a ribbon cable right here, and the knob there's a ribbon cable right here. Nudie, thank you for the prime! So happy I came across your channel last year. Thanks for all. Aw, Nudie. I love Nudie. Oh my gosh, you're so sweet. You're too nice to me. What did I do to deserve your kindness? Nudie's always been very encouraging and supportive. Yeah, Nudie's actually so sweet. Can I get a shout out for Nudie actually? Nudie, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you found me too, because that means I found you. I didn't see you, but that's oh yeah, you saw my Giga PB. But here's the internal of this. So you can see there's springs right here. So there are the 4 here, and then the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, right? So here you can see ribbon cable for the knob, JST for the USB, and then another ribbon cable for the slider. The slider is secured in onto the bottom case, the base itself. The modular part is secured on the top case right here. And you can change this from the slider or to the macro. And then here you can also change this from either the knob to the 4-key macro. Yeah, the cables you do have to be a little careful of. Which is why I think QK has done such a good job, because it's no longer using cables as like a primary building tool, in the sense of like it still uses cables, but the user doesn't have to attach and detach it in order to build it. I'm not sure when Ultra will or Mellatrix will change it. But yeah, I do think that is something that they are behind on in the sense of like getting rid of the ribbon cable. But I think the magnetic connector might be something that QK has like a monopoly on. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who designed it actually. But this is QK's QK's a magnetic connector. I would say is definitely like a game changer in terms of like assembling and disassembling. However, I will say that with the price point that this board is at, because it starts at let's see, it starts at, the Ultra starts at 400 and goes up to 450, right? I would say at the price point it's at, I guess the builders or the people buying it would be a bit more experienced, I think. But I mean, who knows? I was just saying, like, the cables, it's just like another point of like failure potentially, another potential risk. Oh yeah, that's why I like this. Yeah, that's why I was saying like, well, maybe not. But I would assume that, you know, you spend this much on a keyboard, you would want to be careful while building it, but who knows? No, this is a Gateron puller. I have a Tofu 65 2.0 keyboard kit for KVD fans. I have booting switches. Once I plugged it, it doesn't work. The board doesn't have any spaces for pins like regular switches, which means it's for booting. Any tips? Can you link that? I can see. I haven't looked at the Tofu 2.0. I mean, but is chat saying that you can? Like it's made for booting? So if the let's see. The PCB has to support the booting switches. I'm trying to see if it does. Unless you have a PCB that supports it and you're just using the case as like a shell. Are you using the Tofu PCB? Oh, so the wooting requires a wooting specific or wooting PCB, or it requires a PCB that supports the switches. You can't just use any PCB, like you have to make sure. So if you're using the PCB you got from the 65, that PCB does not support it. Yeah, if it says it has it, but I don't see anywhere for the 65 that says it supports it. But you're saying you're using the PCB that came with the kit? Because if you're using the PCB that came with the kit, it does not support it. This is for MX switches. I don't see anywhere on here to buy a special PCB. Tofu kit only supports mechanical. You can purchase, yeah. So if you want to use that case, you can see if Wooding has a PCB that would fit it. But if you're using the PCB that came with the tofu kit, it will not support it. Which linear switch do you recommend for endgame keyboard? I like Popu's. P-O-P-U. No, I don't like MX Blacks. I'm only using this because I found this and I was like, oh yeah, that kind soul from Keeb Life gave this to me. I should use them. So I personally like anything that is... I don't like scratchy, and I like anything that is 55 grams and under, but it has to use like a long spring or double stage spring because I like that snappy rebound. Do I get a lot of random key gifts from people? Well, this person gave me switches because they really wanted to go to Keep Life, and I sold them extra Keep Life ticket, and they were really excited. And when I met up with them, they're like, "Here are these switches I modified. I want you to have them." I was like, "Oh, thank you." I wouldn't say I get a lot. I do get a lot of things gifted to me, from like vendors and designers, but from people, not really. I wouldn't say so. I do get gifts. Like Potato gifted me this. But Potato is just like omega sweet. Yeah. Did you see Novel Case just released a let's see. Where is it? Check this one out. My unboxings. I already unboxed them. Novel keys, I know. I'm sorry, Ben. I do want to try those Gateron switches, actually. Those are the ones from Canon Keeps. Yeah, he missed his pre-order by 3 days, and they said no exceptions, so now he's pissed. For truffles, for a keycap set. Popo is smooth. I think a lot of people these days prefer like long poles. If you want like the most popular switches, I would say like Zaku's are very popular. Cream sodas. Those are by Punk Show. I would actually recommend those. So Zaku's cream sodas. Summertimes they're not doing anymore, unfortunately. Popoos. I like Fierce Girls, but can't get those anymore either. Yeah, I would say look up Zaku's or cream sodas. Zaku's sold by Bolsa Supply. Oh, flower shadow switches. Oh, if you have switches you lay, just use them. Oh no, Kim. Did something happen? No. Let's try something new for the corn. I would try the cream sodas then, if I were you. Either cream sodas or the Zaku's. Model OLED looks cool. It does, right? I don't want to start drama. Oh no. There's so many like cute switches these days. Well, Kim, if you want to DM me, if you ever want to rant about it, just let me know. Vin is like, I don't care, I'll start drama wherever, whenever. Oh, I do like, yeah, Pinocchio's. But you can't get those anymore, right? Those are really cute pink switches. I think stock switches these days are typically very good. I'm about to review a few new switches. When I get them, I'll let you guys know. I also put in a request to, you know, the Type K, the cheap Type K looking one. There was a form to fill out for that. Let's see if I get it. What's HMX? Cream soda's pre-looped? Yeah, they should be. Oh, really? So you're saying I should try them out? Yeah, 200! What the? From where? Feels such like I got my sources. Should I try cream sodas instead of popus? Yeah, I would say so. Think you would like? Okay, I'll give it a try. So if you buy them from Keep Hut, I have a discount code you can use. If you use XXW, you should get a small discount. There's that too. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some more Gatorade. I only like the light blue one. Let me go grab another drink. I'll be right back. Ooh. Yeah. Does anyone else feel like so weak when they're sick? Oh my gosh. That's how you got him? Okay, this might be gross, but does anyone have like whenever they're sick, do you just have like a mucus cup or like a mucus bag? I mean, it's like I have so much mucus and it's like such a pain in the ass to like uh get up and spit it out every single time. So I just have like I have like a small bin, or I have like or like a like a little cup that I just spit it in. Cause I'm like sick and I don't want to get out of bed every time to like hawk up this loogie. It's miserable. I just assert dominance and let my stomach acids deal with it. Oh my gosh. Okay. So this one, I didn't even bother putting the batteries. That's just more cords for me to deal with. I ain't about that life right now. Oh my gosh, are you okay? Falling on ice sounds really dangerous. Oh yeah, cause it's cause it's like your body's waste. Venmo? Where's my Venmo? Thanks so follow. I discovered this because my partner's temperament and flush a toilet. Ew. What the? Okay. Ew. That sounds awful. That sounds gross. Oh, yes, Crohn's. Damn. I feel bad for people who have Crohn's. I'm trying not to show myself. Oh my god, we have fingerprints. No. 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 God damn it. Just a temp roommate, right? So it's like no longer staying there. I tell you guys, well, I told for those who are here at the beginning, but I cleaned my sink drain today. It was gross. I just made that up. I was like, wow, really? It's like the U part. You go underneath and it's like the U part. By the way, I created a new TikTok account. There's gonna be my unhinged posts. Heft? It's pretty hefty, I would say. I mean, it. Hold on. Sorry. I'm so sorry. No, I'm not showing it. It's my trash bin. So it's gonna be stuff that's like more personal that I feel weird posting on like my main. Because my main is like mainly keyboards. I feel like anytime I post anything personal, it's kind of like intrusive. I mean, maybe I just say fuck it and post whatever I want on it, but I don't know, I got like self-conscious, so. But it would be stories like that I tell on stream, you know, like, for example, like my armpit waxing story. It'd be like, let me tell you guys why you shouldn't be using this wax product because it fucked up my armpits. TSA for all the girlies out there. My pit recovered? No, I still have a fucking rectangular bar on my armpit. Yeah, but it would be for like posts like that where I just talk about random shit that I do. Let it grow. I should. But yeah. I haven't posted anything on it yet, but it's called Xing Xing Vlogs. You know, like Xing Xing Wong, but Xing Xing Vlog. Cause like Xing Xing vlogs, like with a V. It's like on Instagram, I can still post like my personal stories. On like my Instagram. Speaking of which, someone from my high school followed me on my keyboard account and just like PTSD all over again. God damn it. Hate it when that happens. Hate it when people I wish I would never have to interact with ever again follow me. Oh, yeah, because Instigator brought it up. Damn, Insty, I don't pass the vibe check either. Damn. I'm right there with you, bud. Yeah, I know. I'm right there with you. I mean, I'm on good terms with people from high school. Some people, though, I am not. And why they care about my life? I have no fucking clue. Yo. Like, for the people I didn't get along with, it's like, why would you want to follow me? Like... I come back to NorCal for what? I still live in the city I went to school in too. Isn't that like tomorrow? Isn't there a NorCal meetup? Either today or tomorrow? Oh. You mean like go to NorCal and just go up? Is that what you're saying? The destroyer of meetups. And see, is that what you want to be known as? The destroyer of meetup? Oh yeah, I heard it's very cold. By the way, my YouTube, I'm like 50 hours away from hitting monetization from ads. So if you guys haven't watched the YouTube, I would really appreciate it. Oh, wait, we're even closer now. Look. Look how close we are. We're so close. We're so close to it. So close. That means I can start making more money from YouTube. Stream Dave on YouTube? I don't think so. Hold on, I have to dox Joe right now. Yeah, Joe. Fat Joe. Cause his Discord name, his like Twitch name and his Instagram name are different. And they're trying to figure out what his Instagram name was. No, I was just confirming who it was. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, so this is with foam. We're using Alu outer PC inner with Cherry MX black switches. This is EPPT Dreamscape. There's no PE foam though, so no PE foam, but plate and case are in there. Okay, so I actually think that it feels better with foam. Feels better with foam, but I think partially is because of the FlexCut PCB and it being 1.2. Yeah, I personally like it typing wise with foam. With the configuration. Wait, what? Yeah, it might be a thing with that too. So we can talk about it. So I think the sound, in terms of sound, with the configuration that I have, this board is not very loud. I also think it has to do with the mounting because it uses a spring and the silicone. I do think the plate materials probably I would actually say it's more so of the mounting. It's probably also the switches that I used because it technically uses dual mounting in the sense of like it uses a spring to absorb the typing vibrations. But then it has like silicone gaskets to avoid any friction. So I think with that, the spring is already dampening it. And then yeah, with the two different split plates, you know, you have like the PC middle and then you have the alu outer. Can you make it silent? Yes, you can make a silent keyboard. But I personally don't think with this configuration, this is not a loud board. I would prefer to have a non-flex cut PCB. But since I got the flex cut PCB, after using foam, it felt better to type on in the sense of like it felt more consistent, right? But yeah, what people were saying how like these mods or the outsides sound like more metally while the inside sounds different, and that's because it does use that split plate. Thanks for the follow. I will try with different switches to see how that changes anything. Because these are... Hello. These are MX blacks that I don't really like using, so I'm gonna try using maybe like a long pole switch. Let me see if that changes anything. Okay. I just got here through raid. Oh, from Nudie or from Kim? Let me see which one of these two is a long pole. I'm not sure I was asleep. Let's see. Well, welcome to the stream. My name's Patricia. I build keyboards. That's what we're doing right now. We're reviewing these keyboards. This keyboard specifically. Semi deep and muted. Higher pitch. Okay. I'll use these. Hello, Fee. How are you doing today? How was your nap? Oh yeah, the clock. Okay, so we're gonna try and use these. See if that changes anything. I'm alright. I'm recovering from a sickness. You can change this to 5 keys instead. I'm a huge nap fan. Recovering from COVID, but we're on the recovery end of it. Thankfully. Keycap remover is chunky. It is, but it's nice. It removes keycaps very fast. These caps are pretty tight on these switches, but it's typically very fast. Oh yeah, I could power nap. I actually napped before my stream today. I was gonna stream at 8, but I decided to nap, so that's why it's at 9. You're looking for silent mice. I never nap more than 2 hours. Oh, I nap a lot. Oh, nap wizard. It's kind of crazy because like I have a lot of symptoms that I was just always like, you know, oh, that's just who I am, right? But after being diagnosed with like PCOS and hearing all the things that it can cause, it just all made like so much sense. I'll have to power nap in the afternoon. Yeah. You just stay asleep forever. Have you guys ever heard of somatic exercises? It's like supposed to, do I take birth control for PCOS? Yes, but only because I have endometriosis. If I didn't have endo, I would probably not take birth control, but because I do have endo, I take it. And it just so happens birth control helps with both. Well, PCOS, it's like debatable. Birth control masks a lot of the PCOS symptoms, which is why I say like kind of somatic exercises can mean a lot or mean nothing. Yeah, that's kind of what I gathered. I heard somatic exercises is really good for like helping you release or like regulate like cortisol levels. It basically tells your body, you know, get out of the fight or flight mode and relax. I have IBS, I tell violence. Oh, damn. I think anything like IBS, Crohn's must be very rough. I mean, I think it's just like the idea of like doing exercises to tell your body to like relax, you know? Like, I won't, you know, gotta do like the somatic exercises and just like, your cortisols magically go down, but maybe. Hey, what's up, Sitch? I don't know, maybe I should try like meditating or something. Meditation. I think I just need to like I think I just need to not be stressed. Like, it's just that easy. I just need to tell my body, hey, stop being so stressed out. Just relax. Yeah, just don't. But I've been like very stressed out about a lot of different things. So I'm trying to take it one step at a time. You know, I've been told that if I just like smoke weed, I'd probably be a lot better. Or like microdose on shrooms. And I'm like, what the fuck? Apparently it would benefit me because of my anxiety. Who knows though? You know what was something that was like a really hard thing for me to like learn? It was when I learned that almost everyone I knew, because I would be like, how the fuck are these people like, thanks for the follow. Like, how the fuck are these people like studying so hard or for so long, or like, you know, like, how are they doing all this? And I'd always be like, I'm just like a failure of like an Asian person. Like, yeah, sure, I study, but I don't get like how they like study for so long and like so efficient and all this shit. And yeah, I find out later like literally everyone I know is just on fucking Adderall. Yeah, and it made me like so sad because like I used to compare myself and be like, man, fuck, you know, I suck, you know. And like it kind of shattered this image for me because like there was this one girl who I thought was like so smart, so talented, did everything, and I was just like, damn, like she is an it girl, you know, like, and she seemed like, I don't know, like she just seemed like she had it all together. And then one day I like told her like, you know, like I'm super stressed. Like I don't know how you do it, and just pulled me aside. It's like, girl, you want me to connect you with my I forget what she called it, but basically like her person. And I was like, huh? And apparently she's been just like taking Adderall since like freshman year of high school, right? And she's just been on it ever since. And she's just like she's just like, yeah, I can't function without Adderall. Like that's all I take. And she played like obscene amounts because it's like, how much did you pay for all of that? Yeah, I found out too. It's like my friends that got prescribed with Adderall wouldn't even take it. And like he just sold his Adderall for a shit ton of money. And I think in that moment where she was just like, yeah, I take Adderall. Like that's how I do it all. And it just shattered a lot of things for me. It kind of, you know, I don't know how to describe it, but in that moment, I just was like, damn, like this whole time, I just thought you were like omega impressive. So there's nothing wrong with like taking Adderall, but I felt dumb for like comparing myself to be like, damn, why can't I do it all? Like, why can't I focus? Why can't I like juggle all these things? And, you know, but I mean, it's not fair because, like, even if you take Adderall, that doesn't mean you will succeed, anyways. So, there's a part of her that, you know, is still like a hard worker. And so I could respect that. Um, but I don't know. I guess in that moment, I just felt dumb about like comparing myself. And that's the thing too, is that people would ask her if she was on anything and she would be like, no, no, I just don't sleep. Um, but then like in secret she confided in me, was like, I have to take it, you know. Yeah, I do take it. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, it's like there's definitely a part of her that was like very hardworking. So I could respect her in that sense. But I don't know. It's just in that moment when I found that out, I was like, damn. And then after that, I learned like a lot of people I knew, a lot of successful people I knew were all just on Adderall. But it's kind of like I don't want to say like a dependent drug, but like if you study on Adderall, like you have to take Adderall while you're on, like while you're taking the test too, right? That's what I was told. I don't know how true that is because I've never taken it, but it's kind of like if you're on it while you're studying it, you need to be on it when you're taking the test. Hold on. Okay. Can I nap? Uh, I don't even know what that is. When it comes to drugs, I'm just like a newbie doobie. I used to wonder how people coped with things, and it's drugs and alcohol. But my coping is like eating and sleeping and crying. I'm definitely an emo eater, and I cry a lot. Okay, we're good. I just cry. Yeah. There's something about crying. It's like afterwards you're so tired and you just, I don't know. It feels good to cry. Like, I think I cried so much in my lifetime, I fucked up my tear duct. I'm pretty sure I just fucked up my tear duct. Yeah. Goodbye, Elvin. Be safe wherever you're going. You're gonna vlog? Nice. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. No, it's not too late. Midlife crisis? I'm there with you. You're building an igloo? Make sure to look into the camera when you bite into the apple. Or anything. Thanks for the follow. It's set as volume right now. Nice tattoos, thanks. Okay, have fun, Alvin. Be safe. Do you make keyboards for like a business or something? So it's a little complicated, but yeah, I build and review keyboards for businesses, and it's also a business for me. So like I get paid to build keyboards. Build and review. Yep, I do have a YouTube. But it's just like VOD summaries. So whatever you see on Twitch, it's condensed for YouTube. I should do more tutorial videos, but me. Okay, cool. I was wanting to get into keyboard space to make them and stuff and review, maybe do giveaways, but then again, I don't have a guideline to follow and I go in blind. Yeah, so I would say starting off is definitely the hardest because it's an investment. It's either an investment or you have to pull a lot of strings and ask a lot of favors for keyboards if you're not able to do it financially. It's gonna be like either a lot of rebuilds or yeah, it's just a lot to get into at first. I can't imagine it pays very well. So yeah, so you definitely have to work up to getting paid for reviews. It also depends on the space you're trying to break into, because I would say keyboards are divided into many different subsections. So you could do Switch review, which is going to be cheaper. You can do like you can get into artisan keycaps. You can review keyboards, but in terms of keyboards, you can either review like the more pre-made, pre-built stuff, or you could do like more custom from scratch stuff. So there's just all different kinds of like subsections you can go into for keyboards. So it just really depends on what you're trying to do. How is it? So I think this is the thing that is the most unique, is this touchscreen knob, right? So this is touchscreen. So whoop, whoop, whoop. This is going to be a pretty I want to say it is on the more expensive side. So this is the Ultra, and the difference between like the Freya and the Freya Ultra is that the Ultra has this modular left hand side, right? So this can either be a slider, which I think is a little bit redundant because this can also be a volume thing, right? So I think I would change this to something either like page up, page down, or maybe something more for like creative side of editing. Same with this. It just depends on like the compatibility of what you can change these to. I think if you're able to change these to like different functions, then I think that's pretty neat. But if you don't like the slider, then you can go with the 5-key macro column right here. They have this removable magnetic badge, and then they have this touchscreen knob, right? So it's touchscreen, and you can also adjust it. Can you scroll it to do up and down? It hasn't been working, but look, so you can see like the different layers you're on. So it'll tell you layer 1, layer 2. Oh, it's not going back to layer 1. I think it's just from side to side, but oh no, you can go up or down. You can. Oh, I guess depending on the screen you're on. Okay, I think I. Oh, can she? Okay. Oh, okay, so you can go up and down. But I guess it's only on certain screens. Yeah. Uh, you can maybe do like a reverse pause for it. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Hi, Soy. I'm using your keycap set. I was always looking for the cheapest aluminum cases. What to say? Quality stuff. Yeah, I mean, depending on how much you're willing to spend, there's always different entry points. And I think switches would probably be the easiest. I think this is to change the settings. So between like these two that you want to see. So weather, alarm. So this is, you can choose the interface you want to use. Oh, this is the alarm. Settings. Oh. Yeah. There's also this obsession with keyboards with knobs, by the way. It has been very popular lately, yeah. But the nice thing is that, so when you're comparing like QK versus Melotrix or Zoom, is that Zoom doesn't force you into doing or having a knob, whereas QK does. I have an Evo 70 R2 in a box ready to put together to decide what switches, a little screen with a knob above. This is cool, yeah. Screens and knobs have been really popular, and this is neat because it incorporates 2-in-1. But you can also not have this if you don't want it. Alright, let's hear how this sounds. Okay, so this one we have foam. This is the different switches, the Pastel Azalea switches from Canon Keys. These are from Haimi. And this is the Alu outer, PC inner. Okay. That is the last sound test we're going to do. Let's talk about the board, because there's a lot going on in this board that it's hard to kind of isolate. But yeah, let's talk about it. So this is the Freya. This is going into group buy next month in February. This does use case foam. So I have case foam, switch foam. I don't have PE foam though. This uses spring gasket mount, I would say. So when I say dual mount, it's not that you can go either or, it's those two combined. So it uses springs to absorb any vibrations from typing, but then it uses silicone gaskets to avoid any friction as well. So they call it a non-load bearing gasket structure, right? So it's basically inspiration from non-load bearing structures from automotive suspension systems, right? So basically, there are springs that absorb from you typing, but then there's also the silicone gaskets that provide like anti-friction, so the board doesn't shift, right, when you're typing on it. So it's an interesting mounting style. So they're incorporating two into one, and the other interesting thing is that it uses split plates. So what I mean is, like, imagine a half plate. You know, the half plate, the middle is cut out, but instead of the middle being cut out, you use a different plate material. So when I said this is alu outer and PC inner, so the outside of this is an alu plate, but then the inner plate is PC. So that's another interesting thing that they have implemented. So we'll just look at the external of the board itself, and then we'll go more into the internal. But this is the board looking from up top. This is the Freya Ultimate. The biggest difference between the plain and the regular, or the Ultimate and the plain, is that the left-hand module, right? So this is the top. So you can see there's a slider. This can also be a macro column. There's a touch knob right here, but you can change this to 4 keys. It does have the magnetic badge right here. In terms of layout, you can split the space bars. You can also split the shifts. And then, as you can see, we've done the split backspace, but there's also ISO support. Here is a side. So following the Freya theme, here you can see there's a wing engraved on the side, like that. Ooh. So from here, you have the top piece, but then you have the bottom piece. And you can actually see both from up top, just very subtly. But here you can see both pieces more clearly. And yeah, it does have the wing engraving on the side. Here's the back. Thank you for the follow. But here is the Freya badge. So this is a very shiny back weight. But it uses 4 screws, so 1, 2, 3, 4, that are incorporated into the feet. So you have to take off the feet to then screw or unscrew, but then once you're done, then you can screw it back in. And you can see this one, the top part flares out like this. And then here is the USB port, so it does use daughterboard JST, and here it's curvy. So this is supposed to look like, you know, when you have like the wings expanded, it's supposed to look like a wingspan. So you can see. So that's really cool. I really like what they did there. The wingspan. And then here is the front side of it. So for specs, typing angle is 6.5. Yeah, that's the typing angle. Let me open this and show you guys the internals, but in terms of case colors, you have 10 different colors that you can pick from. This is the pink unit. There's 9 anode colors and 1 electrophoresis color, being the white. There's also 2 collaboration versions coming. And this price point starts at, so the ultimate starts at 400, goes up to 450. The Freya without the column, just the plain one, starts at 329 and goes up to 380. And then if you get a collaboration, which is 2 versions at the moment, that one starts at 480 and goes up to 490. God, I shouldn't take it off. Okay, so in terms of how the knob works, so you do have to take this off, and then there's this little part that you screw on and off. So when you're disassembling the case, you actually have to take this part off. I mean, yeah, reviewing keyboards is definitely an investment if you want to go like super high end. But there's definitely more affordable ways to showcase products if you're interested in that. But yeah, it's definitely an investment. All right, so this is what we're looking at internally. So this does use ribbon cables. So it uses ribbon cables for whatever module you have here, and it uses a ribbon cable for the knob. The USB is JST daughter board, but you just have to be careful when you're taking it apart. So you do have to just unhook these. Oh, no, you're fine. Soldering is not that bad. Once you've soldered, then you're just like, oh, wow. I think it's actually like the easiest thing to do. I would say desoldering is hard, but soldering itself is not that bad. It's definitely the biggest hurdle for people to get over, but once you do, then it's like nice. So this is what the bottom case looks like. So you have the spring structures right here. So you have the 4 on top, and then you have the 5 on the bottom. Here you can see these are the 2 anchor points for the plate to keep it in place. So I don't know if you can see this, but you see how there's a hole right here, and there's a hole right here. That is to keep it somewhat in place. The module, depending on the one you use, you secure it into the case. So this one, the slider module, uses the 4 screws. This backplate is where you would then put like the battery if you want to use it in here. And then here the module is also secured on, but you can change this to either 4 key, or you can also change this to the 5 key. So if you don't want any of the sliders, you can change it out. So depending on whichever unit you go with in terms of like either the slider, the knob, or the keys, on the top case, so here you can remove the knob piece, and here you can remove the slider piece. And then depending on which one you go for, it will have the different piece that you can screw in. These 2 screws are for the magnetic badge, so you don't have to worry too much about that, but that's the top piece. Let's look at the plate. So here's a plate. So here are the silicone gaskets. So you'll have 5 up top and then 5 on the bottom. And these are easy. These just like screw it. You just like push them in like this. Boop. So those are in. And then let me show you guys what I mean about the half plate or the split plate. So I'll just take off. You might have seen me do this whenever I was taking this apart. I'm just gonna take all these keycaps off and we'll put it back on later. But for the sake of going over the design, I'm gonna take all these off so you guys can all see. So the split plate is a new thing. And I think they're making it so that you can buy the different inner plates. So typically with plates, you either have a full or you have the half plate with the middle typically cut out. But what they've done is that they've taken the half plate idea and then they've integrated a middle plate that you can choose of different material, right? Removing keycaps is a pain in the butt, but thankfully with this add-on keycap puller, it's not as bad. Anytime I whip it out and I pull out keycaps, people are like, oh my gosh, it's so fast. And I agree. This is like one of my favorite tools. Okay. So here is the half or the split plate. So as you can see, the outside is alu, right? And then here you see the inner plate is PC. And this is secured by using 4 screws. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So theoretically you could do this half plate. I didn't do it, but I mean theoretically you can. But yeah, you can just remove and swap out this inner plate if you want something differently. But in terms of materials that are available for the half plate, you have alu outer, FR4 inner, you have brass outer, PC inner, alu outer, PC inner, carbon fiber outer, FR4 inner, PC outer, FR4 inner. But they're making it so that you can pick different inners if you would like, right? So you have 5 plates that you could choose. So PC, FR4, carbon fiber, alu, or brass. Oh, I do have those switches. I was actually showing off those switches earlier. Well, I think you were here when I was showing it, right? So these are the Pastel Azaleas, but I have their new clip-in switches. They're right here. So essentially, with the 5-pin, they've made 2 of the pins like clip-ins. See that? So it's good for like plateless. Neat, right? I haven't got to test these. We'll see. But yeah, so I would say in terms of board designs, the unique things are you have the slider, you have the knob, you have the spring and silicone gasket mounting, and then you have the split plates. So those are like the interesting things or about the design. I'll show you guys the other module. To say like, oh, I don't really need the slider because I have this. Then you can take this It does use the ribbon, but here's the PCB and the plate. So the plate matches what you got for the inner. And then you would just assemble it right here. And then this one would just go right here. And then you would have the 5 key. So there's different things you can do. So you can upload an image or a GIF. You can rotate the knob. You can press enter to enter the function page. There's a date, clock power, information push. You could do alarm clocks. You can do notes, message notifications, countdowns. And it looks like they're still working on some different developments, but that's what they have so far. Pretty neat. I will say, though, that you have to use their native app to change it. And their app on the phone is a little janky. I tried using it to change my Zoom 98, and I had to do some crazy stuff to just get it like functional. So I will say that's like one of my biggest criticisms is that the native software you have to use for like custom images and whatnot is a little janky, it doesn't work like half the time. I'm hoping that they're working towards like a more appropriate fix, but in terms of like what you see here, because I do have the prototype units, so I didn't talk about like what's going to be changing, but in terms of what's going to be different from the proto versus the production unit. Oh, sorry, there's a bug. Sorry, that was a loud clap. So they're going to be adjusting the size of the alignment pins to optimize the wobbly problem of the inner module. So there's that. So we didn't check this, but they're going to be changing the battery chambers to make the overall cushion feel more stable. They're going to improve the connection method of the inner module, so utilizing pogo pin structure. So basically making the ribbon cable easier. And apparently they're going to swap from using the magnetic socket to connect they're going to use magnetic sockets to connect the PCB and daughter board instead of using traditional wiring. So it looks like they have taken into account like the ribbon cables and they're going to be changing it. So God bless for those who hate these. Let's see. So it says other adjustments on the massive production unit is that the layout won't support ISO enter. Interesting. What? That sounds almost so it looks like they are changing it. But I would say the newer things that you see here are the touchscreen knob, the split plates, and then the interesting mounting. I will be real is that I don't know how I feel about this mounting. It's interesting because I built the cat, which is just pure spring mounting, right? But this one kind of incorporates both of it. And so I want to say it's like inexperienced, but almost because like I've never had a typing experience like this because it's spring and with the silicone gasket. So that's already throwing me off. But there's also the split plate, right? Because now, while taking the new mounting style into consideration, I also have to take different plate materials into consideration. So it's definitely a very interesting board. It's very unique. I don't really know anything like it. I would say it's gonna be it's definitely more fine-tuned, like, especially if you know what you like. So for example, if you're the type of person, you're like, oh, I love my mods to be like really soft, but then I love stiff alphas. Like, this is something that, you know, you can actually customize that for, right? So for example, like, you know, I want my mods to be really loud, but I don't want my alphas to be as loud. Then yeah, you can customize for that. So that is like pretty interesting. And I think they're making it so that you can buy like different ones. And so it makes me wonder if they're just gonna offer like either like full plates, or if you want like a full plate of like alu, you would just have to buy that separately. I'm not sure how they plan on doing that, but let's go over the website one last time in case you guys forgot what I said. But there's a lot to go over. I feel like I say that a lot. But basically, February 6th, this is their new board. Here you have the Freya Ultra, which is the one I have, so you can change the left-hand side, and then just Freya without the module right here. 68% layout. Here you have the different colors. So there's 10 colors, right? Here they talk about the wing design. So this one is really interesting because you can see this has like the two-toned. I think that's really pretty, right? And look, here they say it's like a curved wing. So you have lavender, you have ice blue, you have the E-white, you have the Anno pink, which is what I have. You have the Anno pine, burgundy, navy, silver, violet, black, and lavender. Oh no, we just did it for full circle. But basically 10 different colors. Yeah, you can get it without the knob. You could do 4 keys. So here's like everything you can do. So you can either do the slider, you can either do the 5 keys, you can either do the knob, or you can do the 4 keys. So these are the Freya Ultras, and this is just the Freya. Or Freya, yeah. Have I been saying Freya Ultimate? Maybe. Oops. But here, so their 4 key features is that touchscreen knob, left-hand slider, hot swap badge, side wing side profile. And then here they go into like the knob. It's modular, but you can also use those 4 keys. Here's like the functions they've linked for it. They want you to use their app, but I'll be real with you guys, the app is a little janky, but they're working on it. Here you can see where you can change it. Here's the internal structure. Yeah, poor Angel. But here is, I would say, one of the biggest things to pay attention to is that the non-load bearing gasket structure. It's interesting. Instead of just doing one, they decided to combine 2. But yeah. And then the split plate. Here's a layout, but apparently tri-mode is not going to support ISO, but the production unit that I have does, so I'm sorry. But there are 3 PCBs that you can pick from. You can pick tri-mode flux cut, Primo non-flux cut, and then wire non-flux cut. Yeah, we love Valheim here. I'm waiting on the boulders. Spelled with no E. I think we all are. Angel has been ready to send out those units, but he's been waiting on the PCB. Unfortunate. But it's looking like there's light at the end of the tunnel, and it seems like the review units will be going out soon. So. But yeah, that's the Freya. If you're interested, here's the pricing. And then here's just all the specs. Okay, so look at this. So this is what we want to pay attention to. So for the alignment pins, they're changing it. So from the plate, they're adjusting the battery, which we didn't check. But look, they're getting rid of the ribbon cable. And they're using pogo pin. And then they're getting rid of the socket. So if you're worried about the ribbon cable, which I was, it looks like they are changing a lot of it. So you don't have to worry about what we struggled with here. I wasn't expecting a typical 1, 2, 3 seconds. What do you mean 1, 2, 3 seconds? But yeah, it's really nice that they're incorporating all these different changes, because I was saying earlier, because I was saying that ribbon cables are just another recipe for disaster, I would say, or it's just like another factor to consider, especially like when people are building. It's another variable to go wrong. And especially when you have like multiple, right? Like that's just lots of factors that could go wrong. However, the fact that they're changing, so the inner, so this one, the PCB daughter board doesn't quite bother me as much because like the wire is more sturdy, but the ribbon cables, like if you're not careful, especially if this is like your first time using a ribbon cable, then that's like a little scary, because it's definitely, I say, more common than not to like just like break a ribbon cable, which is why they give you extras. Yeah, exactly. But the fact that they are changing it, which is a big plus, that's awesome for you guys. It's just improves your quality of building, I would say. Quality of life changes. But yeah, so looks like they have already thought about it and are incorporating it. And then there's new colors in the IC. So if you're interested in this board, I recommend filling it out in case like you want these different colors instead. But yeah. If I gotta join, only say like 1, 2, 3 seconds. A weird boring stream. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. I definitely feel like I talk too much. I talk too much, but at the same time I don't talk about a lot. In the sense of like, I just repeat myself, so the information is all the same. But I have a lot of respect for people who are able to go really in depth and express themselves well. I'm definitely not that person. Lashes are just too fragile, yeah. If you have experience building with the ribbon cables, then it's like, you know, to be aware. But if you've never built with the ribbon cables, you're either extremely careful or you just like don't know to be careful, and if you don't have an extra cable, then it just doesn't work, right? But even like watching me build it, it's like, it's a little scary still. Yeah, so if you're interested in this, if you want the left hand side, you just have to remember that is the it's ultra, right? I think I'm saying ultimate this whole time. Yeah, the ultra. So, my main concern was like, you know, this board is a higher price point than what Bellatrix normally has, or what Bellatrix has been making. So I was worried about, you know, potentially new people who buy the board and like struggling with the build process. But then I was like, wait, it's a higher price point, so maybe not many newer people will buy it. But I think it was A-Lod who was like, oh no, you'd be surprised how many new people are gonna buy this. And so taking that into consideration and them changing it, that's pretty nice of them. So yeah, they're changing these alignment pins to be a bit better. Let me make sure to align it. And then let me plug this in to make sure it works. Oh my gosh. You think it sounds better than the Mammoth? I've never built the Mammoth, so. Hybrid plate is pretty neat. Yeah, I agree. It's a little hard because I got a flex cut PCB, and the flex cut PCB you have to take into consideration that it is 1.2. So Mammoth reminds me of something super big. Oh yeah, it has a big ass knob. Hence the name Mammoth. It is a mammoth knob. But yeah, it's just unfortunate that I got the flex cut PCB. Because flex cut plus 1.2, it's just a very thin PCB, right? And so I felt the need to add foam, not for the sound, but just to make it feel more sturdy when I was typing on it. Yeah, so the non-flex cut is 1.6 and the solder is 1.6. No, I think Aquila is definitely... Well, actually, I don't know. The Aquila also had a big-ass knob, too. Oh, she built on the 1.6? Yeah, then, for sure. If it sounds better, I imagine it sounds better on 1.6. I mean, I noticed that some brands aren't even offering, like, flex cut PCBs anymore. But Bellatrix is still offering it. But as long as they offer both options, I think it's good. Right? So you have tri-mode flex cut, which is 1.2, tri-mode non-flex cut, which is 1.6, and then you have the wired non-flex cut, which is 1.6. So here... Okay. I mean, you guys can hear my voice is like starting to give out, right? That's how you know it's time. I'm sick. I'm just like recovering now. No, I've been trying to like recover from COVID. And this was finally like the first day that I felt well enough to stream. But as you can tell, my voice is finally starting to crack, and it's telling me it's time to be done. Am I gonna survive? Yeah. Any boxing available? I unboxed it off stream. Feel better? Thanks. I already do feel a lot better, but yeah, that's the board. So, the TLDR is there's two versions. There's the Ultra, there's the regular. Difference is the module on the side. You can change this to 5 key. You have a big knob. You can change this to 4 key. 10 different colors. 2 collaboration versions. There's a removable badge. It has the split plate. It uses both spring and silicone mounting. And you can have either wired or non-wired. Yeah, thank you Melitrix for sending this out to me and letting me review it. That's